Hello and welcome. If this is your first time here, welcome. If you are joining me again, welcome back. I am Coco Covers, or CL, and I will be your bard for this evening. Or this morning, whatever your time zone is. If you don't know who I am a indie game dev, singer, streamer, audio engineer. I run Cats and Lillipad Studios, where I make visual novels. I also work on a boatload of other games in audio and music. Today, I will be playing Disco Elysium. I started this series last year, and I am not... I don't actually really remember what I was doing because it's been that long, I think. I think my last disco stream was like... I don't know, September last year or something like that. I think that I am close to finding Ruby. And I have no idea how far into the game that is. But we are going to find out, I guess. What day am I up to? And where the heck am I? Oh, I don't even remember the controls of this game. Oh dear. Let's see. Oh, carrying a crowbar. I have been sick for the past, like, couple of weeks, and it is awful. I cannot stop coughing. Do I have... Oh, let's see. Okay, so ask about Ruby in the village. Ah, that's what I'm doing up here. I'm looking for Ruby. Okay. I mean, I kind of knew that, but... Alright, I didn't get the book. I wish I could abandon things, or things actually, like, mark as unsuccessful. Because that body is gone. I've got to talk to someone sometime after 2100, which is back the other direction. I have been changing a lot of things on my streaming and just my setup. I don't get to stream very often because of how busy I am. Like, I'm writing 2 games. I've got a bunch of freelance work in audio. Like, it never stops, and I've been sick, so I've had no time to do anything. Yeah. I've been trying to change some little things through my through my setup as I slowly work to getting some more like custom things. Like I've added a new chat widget. And I've been trying to work with my microphone a little bit better to get a better sound from it. But it is difficult. I have no idea how people just how people get so good at doing things like that. I have no idea what I'm doing. Determine where the shots came from. Okay, I'm slowly remembering what I was doing in this game. Check the island for bullets. Check the boardwalk for bullets. Confront the pigs. Pretend to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market. Until you see the boardwalk, okay. And ask about Ruby. Okay. So is that what I was doing at the moment? I was... Oh dear. That was a slow move.
Don't keep you up at night.
I had some more questions about
do you want
Ruby.
To know about that poor girl?
Oh. Apparently nothing.
Yes. Let's hear those other questions.
No, I don't have anything. Goodbye. Oh, how do I... Oh, that's right. I have to have caps lock on to run. Who else was it that I could talk to? I get so lost in this game. I don't know where I'm going. Who have I asked about Ruby? I don't remember. Have I asked you about Ruby? No, I don't want to go. Fine. I guess I'll go over there then. That's not threatening. There's guy rocking up with a...
die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
That's my motor carriage in the sea.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
Why is it in the sea indeed? It was an accident, I'm sorry.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? No, that's senseless sentimentality. Inanimate objects don't have souls. Then why do you name them? I'm in the middle of a murder investigation right now. Yeah.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
I hate death. I don't think they have funerals for motor carriages. What an odd thought. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
Odd. Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it? I don't get attached. Definitely not to things. I'm in.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Kim's like, don't you dare. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities. Like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or let's focus on things we can actually do, all right? It's a pity we don't get to do more things.
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
He liked the Capri funeral idea.
He liked it. Did he, though? Did he really? Oh, who are you? Do you know Ruby?
I'll just keep the Cordelacci
Oh,
in the chat.
fuck, it's you.
If that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Did she break?
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us? Of course she has. So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left, half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
I think they keep calling it a carcass. She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Let's
Real-
react.
Real politics. Real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looked. This place is doomed either way. Say nothing. Oh. The options in this game, they just... They definitely give you something to think about. Like, most of the time, I don't want to pick any of them. Like, oh no. I'm kind of feeling this. This is just how the real city looks. Seeing as we're kind of just out in the sand dunes.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
I have no idea what the what the sound mixing on this is like. It's a constant struggle to try and get to try and get the sound and the of the game at a good level that you can hear it, but it doesn't overwhelm my voice. And
Do you know how they discovered this place?
the wind picks up, her raincoat flapping in the gust. This fishing village? This island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, I don't know how they discovered it. What is an Isola exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No, I don't know how they
Well,
discovered it.
Your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion. That's so me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most
Not.
Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day.
Oh, come on.
For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now.
Do
Do we? He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Tell me
Maybe there is
now.
something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Oh, fine. Good. I did not expect. I did not expect to see her there. Oh my gosh. Who else can we talk to about this ruby? You drunkards know a ruby?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
He's about to try and sell me something, isn't he? Good to see you too, friend. Police officer, not your friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss.
Oh.
Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine. See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
It's our end game. This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh!
Let's see, what is going on? I have no delay. Ugh, unstable. Okay. I've been having problems with the last... Like the last times I've streamed and that. It's been getting really jittery and stuff. And just being quite horrible. So I might need to figure out how to... I don't know. Do I need to lower the quality of the stream or... I don't know. Hopefully it'll be okay.
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
I love the neckties so
The
much.
lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you
You
mean?
see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
I don't like the way this one's written. I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think. Looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
All right.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend.
No,
But come back anyway.
I refuse. I'm guessing I won't get anything out of these two then.
Damn cool, Abigail.
Is there any women around here?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
Demand you
There's
answer
no
my
use
questions.
in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
Oh, fine.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Yuck.
He does not sound well at all.
Don't call.
Guessing Abigail is his...
There was little
Wife?
chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Oh, right. Fine. Where are the other people? Are there other people? Do the kids know anything?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You see any bad people
What
around?
bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
We're definitely doing it. Fine. There's another child?
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace? Oh, okay.
Are you in
No.
Ruby?
Luby. Raluby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Kids.
Bye!
Oh, I thought she was gonna tell me something. What other people are around? I really want a better map. I need a map. It's like there's a map, but like she's got nothing. God, I have all these checks. Oh God, I forgot about how awful this scroll was. At least now I have a mouse that works. Knick-knack stand. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give it a bone. Pile of clothes. I don't remember what any of these checks. Oh my god. I keep getting quests to buy alcohol and drugs, and I don't want to. I am playing a sober route. There was someone in here, wasn't there? Yeah. Does
Yes.
she know Rudy?
What is it?
You seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Rudy?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Right, alright. Bye then. Is Crabman still around? Where are the... Where are the people? Oh, the boardwalk should be around here at least. Hey, Phoenix! Let me out. Let me out! At the boardwalk? Is that what that is there? Yeah, this is the boardwalk, isn't it? Pretty sure. Okay. At least here I should be able to find something about the bullets. What's that? A sewer? There we go. That's something. Oh, there's a dude. You seen anything?
Hello again.
You seen anyone
No,
suspicious?
I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
Patty's son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Ugh. Useless. Anything? Now, what else is there? Hmm. Ooh. Why is it red?
There's some tear. An empty cigarette package.
Oh, I don't think we need to examine those things again. Examine the boardwalk. This is the boardwalk, isn't it? I feel like I'm at a point with this game where I just need to look things up because I am completely lost. And I just end up aimlessly wandering around. up all these bottles. Let me pick up the bottles in the trash. I also feel like there's a whole place that we haven't actually gotten to yet. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to do things as blind as I possibly can, but okay.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from a cold sea behind this building.
That was the creepy thing there.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Think she's in here?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Maybe I can try to
Not
get
this
in there.
time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Alright. Fine, can't get in there. Ooh, that was auto save mode. Nice. Oh man, I have to go. I hate it when things block you off and then you gotta go around the whole bloody building again. Just walk through the garbage. Alright, so the thing I looked at says that I have to look at this.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Ooh, ooh, come on. Shivers. Shivers me timber, come on. Come on, 72%, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Even though you're not sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Turn to the lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
Or do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find
Then,
them?
if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, tomb drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Whew. Okay. Do I have to listen to the wind again? Let's try listening to the wind again.
The once bright mural towers above you,
Come on.
saying, suddenly
Yes.
there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I'm getting these strange cold spells. We've looked everywhere
Right.
else.
How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Maybe we climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I feel that.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails. A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The
Assess the
distances
situation.
between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190, I'm a giant.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this. Yeah, because Because falling from that height seems, well, splat.
What if
So
I
don't
just
do that.
teleport?
Just, you know.
What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
He stares at you, stone-faced. Where's your adventurous
This
spirit?
really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Oh, we saw Tiago climbing. Crabman. We're gonna fall off, and then we're gonna go splat, or we're gonna succeed on a 42%, and it'll be fucking epic. Let's try. Let's try.
On second thought, maybe teleportation isn't a thing. Because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
Don't say this stupid
The
thing.
lieutenant looks at you with that I know you're thinking the stupid thing look as you grow tired of clenching your buttocks and give up.
Not ready to do this yet. All right. Fine. Where else can I go though? How do we get in?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Anything
No
else down
idea.
there?
Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby
We
down
might
there?
find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
He yelled "Ho!" into the slit.
There's no echo.
What's
Maybe
in there?
it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Fine. Okay, what time do we have? 14:27. That's only 2 in the afternoon. We can't talk to that dude until like 9. There's gotta be another way in here.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Put some points in. Some points in where? many points do I have? Oh, one. Got one skill point left.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you... Zoot! Zap! Pow! Crinkle! It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
You did it!
I just
Teleported!
saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Long way down. Glass is covered in grime and dust you can barely see. Okay, well, I'm here, now what?
Now what?
That's what. Antique furniture. That should take out the flashlight. Collapsed. Overturned an orange mildew. Ew. What have we got here? Ooh. A crevice in the wall. These pots and plates are stale fabric, smell and dust. No one's lived here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on a bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. Seems windows
Could
from the
this have
outside.
been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Oh!
Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
Would this have been a
It's a
good
good
hideout
place
for a
to hide.
sniper?
but doesn't look like anyone has stayed here in a while.
Is it feasible to hit the target?
No, it's not. No matter how you crane your neck, you can't see the whole of the whirling in rags. And certainly not the relevant segment of the top floor.
Oh! Nice, okay. Well, that got rid of that one. Oh, that one's a bit fancy. Let's see, what else is in here? Oh,
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart. The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
how did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Yeah, that's just friggin' rude. Oh, it's right there. Oh, well, whatever. I got to be epic and climb the friggin' roof. What's that? Oh, nice. Revolutionary hat. Footsteps? Boot prints in the sand. One sole appears more worn than the other. Hola. Something in the air. Unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapsed. Find another way around. Like maybe following the footsteps? Getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Footprints with the right sole
Looks like
smooth.
our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you
Once
mean?
we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Huh. So, before I go after this person, do I need... Do I need to do these other tasks? Visit apartment 28 after 9 and see if anyone's home. Problem is, the progression of time is kind of fucky. Let's see. Um. All right, let's just see. Oh, I can't. Oh, because I'm in one of these. We've still got a date with the pigs and my gun.
We absolutely cannot skip that appointment. Consider that 100% confirmed. I fear you'll need your gun for this.
His hand rests on his holster. It's not enough. You need a gun in your hand too. Your gun.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce
I
about
leave
it.
that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
How do you think
Well,
things could get?
we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, so that suggests that I should very much have my gun. How do I force the time to go though? Nope, not down there. Down here. I don't like time locked things. No, Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. No. Let me in. I don't need that anymore. Speed bottle. Is this snowing? That's fucky. I don't like that. The funniest thing I did in this game was shave Harry. I deeply regret it because it's scary to look at. Oh, this is freaky though. It started snowing. It's very hard to see. So wait, what do I need? Smoker on the balcony. What was that after? Sometime after 9. Right. Kuno! Fucking hate that kid. Fairly sure I can make, actually. Can I make time go faster by reading books? This bitch doesn't like me, does she?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
No, not board games.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular sword. Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Of course. Such violence and immorality.
Let's see.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, "Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen." That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it. The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law, but also extremely accurate in your case.
Hey, I'm trying at least. Look, I can't judge. Keep reading. I don't need to read this, I'm already living it.
Give it time. You'll fall off the wagon sooner or later.
Rude.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullin learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullin dropped him off in by a man matching Mullin's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullin manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullin may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops release their prime murder suspect so they can find the real killer? You shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts in homicide
The
investigations.
lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Okay, so Mullin didn't do it.
Of course, Mullin didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullin returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneuve.
Now it's getting
Deneuve
interesting.
reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullin begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp.
Crypto-fascist? What does that
But
even mean?
he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's
A
son.
typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullin's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullin did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullin discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle? One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullin's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
That is... Mullin expected self-murders if he's sleeping with the
The
witnesses.
man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullin's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can.
I'm sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will
As the
turn
two
it around.
lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullin and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." The name of the true killer. Whatever it is, Mullin never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullin comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullin trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullin didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullin won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullin can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullin wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullin never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? Have you gone over everyone? Is anybody missing?
Why did Dick Mullin become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
But why is he like
Dick
that?
Mullin was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night. You're no tiger though, Harry. You're a man. It's your curse to have to choose. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
Ugh. Horse
From
glue.
nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so
Is
evil?
it really so evil, Detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving. Pretty fucking evil.
Then why are you still here?
Because I don't want to let Kid
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. It's true in more ways than you know. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded. So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Laughed at them in. The politician's twat,
Could be.
son?
Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the
You
book.
begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
Oh no!
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullin and the mistaken identity.
4/5. That's funny. Oh, but that didn't get me enough time. Ugh. Okay. So... Man, I have two time-locked ones. One's sometime after 2100, and one is at 2200. So does that mean I'm gonna have more time to kill? For the next one?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Huh?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime. Amidst the various books, you find one written by some. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to various paranatural books. Still litter the shelves full of biographies of famous people.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Okay. Can I do this yet? Can I do this yet? I really desperately want to know what's on this.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
God damn it. I need another point in conceptualization. No, I can't put any more in the conceptualization. No! That sucks. I've got nothing in suggestion. I keep getting stuck. Like, so absolutely royally stuck. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Kuno's dad. Balcony?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m. the earliest.
Yeah, okay, but to do that, I need...
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some
I'm
reason,
just
the
gonna-
smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before. Comrade, but like
I'm just gonna try
only
and
four,
zip
perhaps.
through.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective, you flip back to the front of the magazine. The tape.
No, I don't want the magazine.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper. Without resistance or sound, the two panels moved against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Okay.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You don't exactly close them, so much as it
Read a
takes
case
about
file,
half
there
an
we go.
hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want? This one is relatively
just gonna
cause of fate. The
try
mural
and-
is in true love. People call it. The graffito crew is easy to track. The crew agrees to clean the
I've been through
9,000
these
people
before, but I'm
subjected
just
to
trying
the
to-
mural's
I'm at,
message.
like,
All of Lakeside, Central
1742.
Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent. A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us. Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? AKA, you were so... Leslie, the only way for threatening, fine. It's plain to see from the files that you, satellite officer... No, that's Burke. Leslie's shtick is flashing his genitals, remember? How will you ever solve the unsolvable case if you can't even get that straight? Well, turns out it's pretty simple. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage, but the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault, on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Whoa.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Jesus. The writing in this game is just so exceptional. Like, I get so caught up in it. Let's see, where are we at? 1843. We're getting close.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the... That's all you got. Who knows? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun. Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street. Yes, as you said here, total assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa. Or couch. They were leaving it out in all these cigarette butts. Coffee. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have murder. Joseph Mills didn't get off the pot. No. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills... Yeah, so anyway, no one in Mills has no... See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was... Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the... It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Let's just go through
Murder.
that one again.
Joseph Mills was on... Mills didn't... Okay. So, yeah. No one enters. Mills has no... See? You can't even read... Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear?
Oh, there we go.
I don't... Not much has changed.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Damn it. I haven't saved for a while. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight, and his shirt is still unbuttoned.
I think that's an important note. We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Said I made before? Yep. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline. Is it Friday tonight? I feel like it's Friday. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Whispers to you, shaking his head. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Go on if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. But I just found you again. Run
To
where?
the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Alright. Go
Take
then.
care, alright?
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Shirt. Why is it always unbuttoned? He's a good listener. I like talking to him. He smells good. Why does he smell good? He's always unbuttoned.
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back his laughter.
His
shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His
Wait.
shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Oh, yeah, you got another experience point. Interview the Sunday friend. Go and meet him right now. He won't be there later. Okay. Let's save this game. Empty ashtray. Dishes. Dates for open lectures. Flyers. Just take his stuff. Expensive perfume. A photo. No, this is weird. Buckets of paint. Ooh, what's that? like that I just kind of walk around with a crowbar in my hand. That is not threatening at all. All right, let's talk to this dude.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before we go on, I simply have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. We'll get to that. Right after you tell me the story behind the black Samoan hat. I don't know about the robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stabilité. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
So what is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution. Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is?
It is the most important thing.
Ah, that clears up
It's the
everything.
central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. 2 below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Right. Okay, sure.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Is it actually working for the Moral Intern? Doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
He doesn't want
very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Now, what is a normal, stable
The
world?
Occident is part of the normal world. Oranier, sur la clé.
Doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Rivachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Okay. More action. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Ravachol must be governed by Ravacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Usually the most boring one. Yes. Everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of
Sounds
lunatics.
like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes it darling?
Because a great percentage of Rivachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Oranier is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
None of these words are ever pronounced how I think they should be pronounced. I just read that as orange.
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Outside of Epis, what is...
Oranje's economy is one of the most
Oranje?
advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can't you just talk like a normal
About what?
person? Tell me what it's like there.
It's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Isn't that where the mercenary came from?
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Whatever you wish, officer.
The man who was lynched was from
Oh.
Oranje.
That's unusual. The Oranjés are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
It's not how I would describe this
Well,
guy.
certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the
He
victim?
was a motherfucker and a killer. He liked to get high and brag about the war crimes he committed. He was a poor kid before the Oranese government put him in military academy.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
They turned him into a psychotic killing
They
machine.
gave him a successful career.
Man holds up a finger as though he made a brilliant point.
Yes, killing was his business, and business was good. Did he love it before they made him do it again and again and again?
What else has your investigation uncovered?
His name was Lely.
Lely? That's an interesting name.
The nom
Ah,
de
he was a soldier.
mercenary.
A condottiere. Yes, it's hard to believe they still exist.
Like to get high and brag about the war crimes he'd committed.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur la Clé.
That's because they're all a bunch of squares who like to sit around with their fingers up each other's assholes.
He was a motherfucker and a
Officer,
killer.
you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's okay, he told me so.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
Nah.
The man gives the lieutenant a nervous look. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows as though he'd stopped paying attention. Your partner's doing you a favor by pretending not to have heard your insane ramblings.
You could play that off, though. You could totally play it off as, like, you know, just by what the evidence is saying. That it's, you know, everything paints a picture, right?
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, The Orangese government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
No, well, that solves that then. Kind of timetable are we talking
Oh,
here?
it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
It's a decade
See?
from now.
That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
Oh my god. As a merc, he killed a lot of people.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark spectre in Oranye's past.
It's still going
Which
on.
is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
Well,
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Rivachol.
I don't remember this.
A fugitive?
Hypothetically speaking, you might add.
Pathetically
Well,
speaking.
I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
Like corporate espionage type
That
stuff?
is extremely serious. Corporate espionage may technically be legal in Revachol, but elsewhere it's a very high-level offense. It violates a number of international agreements, in particular the First La Charte Accord. This fugitive must be turned over to the ICP immediately. Have you apprehended them already?
A moment, if you don't mind, sir. You do realize what you're doing, don't you?
Of course, you're turning over a dangerous lawbreaker. You're dooming a young woman in her hour of desperation.
That's who it is, Clea. I had completely forgotten. I could get in really trouble if I...
Very real trouble. I won't tell you how to do your job, but remember, this is an RCM matter. Make sure you weigh your next words carefully.
He won't tell you how to do your job, but a good police officer knows when to listen to his partner. When you turn back, the man is looking at you, expectantly.
I meant that as a hypothetical. I don't actually know about any corporate espionage.
That's right. You did say this was all just a hypothetical scenario. Phew, for a moment there I was concerned that we had quite the situation on our hands.
A bullet deftly dodged, sire.
Now that that's settled, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
Has he actually witnessed
I'm
the
sorry
lynching?
to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
All the surrounding windows go dead one by one. What does that mean?
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand
Only
out?
that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well-deserved.
Tell me about your friend.
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's good?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is this Epis thing you keep talking about? But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in. Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
What are you doing in his apartment?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment. Waves crashing in the distance. The sound of sea below the window.
Can you hear the waves?
The Insulindian Bay.
What about?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door. His face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Okay, I have something
I'm
else
all
in mind.
ears, officer.
Thanks.
A
That's
moment.
all I need.
Officer, do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk
It's
later?
against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm glad I could help.
What's
We're
this?
done here.
We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because they keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, isn't
It's
it?
also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this kingdom of
It
conscience?
is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Yeah.
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what is it actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial,
Allons-y!
post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
I don't want to be a moralist anymore. Sounds incredible. Allons-y. Oh, Tennant, I miss you. Do we... Sounds fine. I still want to live for the present, though. I never have any idea what the consequence of any of these things are going to be. But why not? Let's
Slow
opt in.
down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
All right. Then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to spend my skill points on these, but... I like how the temporary research bonuses and things like that will be like minus stats, and I'm like, I don't want that. Why do you take my things away from me? He's struggling as it is. Man, I have so many of these things that I need to do. What is all this? Alright, what time do we have now? 22:22. Meet Henry, the old fish market. See the boardwalk. I don't want to walk there.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Bullet
Where?
holes. Has been shot. The cops, we should solve
There?
it.
Those are old.
What do you mean
These
old?
bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Oh, can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Fine. Deny me your law. Just jump off the side of things. I really wish I could jump. So I need the boardwalk. Will it be too late now, though, if it's at 2200? Am I going to need to try and speed through another day? This is the boardwalk, isn't it?
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh, there we go. Okay. What the fuck? What is that? Oh my goodness. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself and notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
If you want my bribe, you're gonna have to pry it from me. No, here is mine. I collected it. Ma'am, please take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress! I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I need you to calm down. We just want to talk.
Neurovascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
This is the pigs. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. On the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
We might be about to get shot. Officer Pigs! Harry the Bow, requesting your sidearm for inspection. Let your badge. Oh no. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Attempt number 4. Oh shit. Oh, I've got no internet. Fuck. Oh, well that's shit. Why does this always happen? Oop, there we go. Internet's back. Yay. Oh, it's always something. Okay. We're back now. Stares at the gun in her hand. Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct. Just lower the gun, officer.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. 3 barrel pepper box wavers in her hand. Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Slowly shake your head. Please, pigs, just give me the gun. It's okay, ma'am. Everything's gonna be alright. Slowly shake
Easy.
your head.
Press her too hard and shit.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth.
Ah.
A trickle of blood runs down her.
Officer compromise, unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay.
Damn it.
She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Please lower the weapon.
In need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Just talk,
Disturbance
right?
reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this. What happened to make her like this? Loneliness. Yes, sure. But also in a less abstract way. The neurodegenerative disease I mentioned earlier.
We're here to help. Tell us what's
The woman
wrong.
looks at you, but through you. Like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks. Sometimes when things get very bad, it's good to remind yourself that you have a body by scratching it.
This is the police. Unlawful engagement. Hands on the ground. Scumbag.
So this is what the weather's like on the other end of a cop's gun.
Fascinating.
That's not very helpful, Kim. Lieutenant's eyes stay fixed on the woman at her gun. He studies them closely, the mumbles.
See?
Fascinating.
This is what happens when we are not around.
Okay. We're
Back
gonna...
up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
Maybe you know who I am. Everyone knows. Yes. I'm back up. Resisting one. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
What if she's right? I actually am an imposter. Look, white rectangles. Look, get my badge.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in dispatch. Sector. Azimuth.
It's not a code, just disjointed words. She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Got a red check. That's not great. Hand-eye coordination. Let's see.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Oh, fucking hell. It's a red check, bruh. Oh. Can I add a hand-eye coordination right now? Alright. 58%. Are you on drugs? Oh, cannot be retried. Alright, I'm about to get shot. Alright.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. Host almighty, don't count on that. You saw the Beano Cloud can't shoot for shit.
No, I know myself. I know I'm gonna fail. Gun, I'm coming! Go for it! No gun is worth its risk. We failed. We're gonna... No. Oh. Did I save before this? When was my last save? When was my last save? Oh, I'm gonna die.
Suicide back home. Split-second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
For a moment there.
Well.
I was 80% sure the gun is empty, and still the instinct almost took over.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
Gun. Something about that gives me reminds. Oh, that siren is driving me insane. Something about that reminds me of Night at the Museum with the Easter Island head. Dum dum, give me gum gum.
Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Now she's gonna have a breakdown. Oh geez. Oh, at least the siren's done though. There's something Silent Hill about just what I can see of this woman in the down there. Like, it just kind of expect her to like turn. Oh, Silent Hill. That would be a fun one to play. The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears down her scratched cheeks. Tears run down her scratched cheeks. Police guns always have bullets.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Well, we should have bought bullets for it as well.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why would she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Yes, this is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. Loneliness.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
You're not alone. We're all
The
here.
woman stands in front of you, motionless, unresponsive, almost like an inanimate object now. A mountain of police paraphernalia. In there she is alone, trapped in a world of blue and red lights.
Ew, that sounds awful.
Her children and their children, if there were any, stopped coming when it got really bad.
That's rude. Difficult to deal with, though. Should we just arrest
I
her?
don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Wait. I was really hoping I could give her one of those station call slips. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't really want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops, we are. I think we can just leave her like this, she'll be fine. Yeah. I mean, there's absolutely no reason for police involvement in social services affairs.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we are done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? Exactly. With only the voice of Gareth Morand to accompany her on Channel 8. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
What would we search her for? That's weird. Yeah, boy, got my gun back. Yeah, okay. Oh, I really wish I could quick travel. Let me quick travel. Okay, well, she's kind of creepy. Let's... Okay, so I got those two done. Let's see. I think Hardy is probably gone by now, seeing as it's like 11 at 10 at night. Almost 11. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate getting stuck on things. Ah. Moving around in this place fucking sucks. Now I'm gonna have to run all the way back there, and he's not gonna be there, and that's gonna make me unhappy because then I'm gonna have to come back. Oh no, he's still there. Alright, let's... I'm gonna quick save this. And then we're gonna save again.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep.
God, poor lady. Don't worry, we'll handle this. I think she got some family in Courant or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope.
No? Well, whatever then, copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
Who was she?
Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
Thanks.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Bye. Okay. Now. We're gonna go what?
The surrounding blaze of the electric lights makes the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage seem beautifully ominous.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed
Do
to?
something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Canema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
Very cool. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool. Darn like your machine. Looks impractical. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it back in there? Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. With a winch and mud tires, we could take it. I think you have taken enough vehicles over places.
Anything else?
It's a packet under there.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
What was that? That's what?
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Okay, let's move on. Men like his vehicle. What's girly about that? I mean, it's even blue. Not that colors should ever actually be gendered. at how ugly he looks with his beard shaven. Oh, it brings me great joy. That's so funny. What did I do to him? Alright. Okay. Let's make a quick save. And...
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, officer.
Okay.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional. The beardless nature of you. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Okay, we're gonna... This is low, but...
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the...
Fine.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Okay.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Nice. Alright, this is gonna be really chill. Talk you on my ass. I know what this is. Yeah, just let me sleep. Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
A reptile bird!
Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Don't care, that doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. Can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last
The
dream?
last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Yeah, it smells like apricots. Face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either of these things.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like
Your
it'd be okay.
eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Like how he's just sitting there. Did he sleep on the chair? What are you doing, bro? He's just standing in this little alcove down here. What are you doing? Alright, where am I going now? Okay, I've got me gun. Look over the damn bridge, buddy. Around here somewhere? There it is, down here. Okay.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Hey Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
You part of the old Fell playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
All that remains of Feld?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Is that what that is? Something sticky. Ooh.
The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Man, my skill distributions are really sad. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Feels strange.
Suddenly,
Whoa.
your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it.
That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience, way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing, it's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Sounds like she knew someone who used to man one of those stations. But she won't tell you about her. Boy, you're one empathetic police officer to have guessed even that right now.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
The pale? It's the end of the world.
Right. That didn't really explain much. How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray. And the local law enforcement. And the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
You experienced the compressor yourself?
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
It's all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops. And of herself.
Oh, I can ask you
If
something?
you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Dentist.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Oh.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. I can't remember how to say that name. Was the first to crack? To share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
First guess was entirely
Titus
off.
and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it... Do it by asking questions. I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
You like to hang out on
Who
rooftops?
doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's it right
It's
by her
very
antenna?
powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
plaza.
Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have heard it downstairs.
No one mentioned hearing any shots. And a rifle like the one used would have been loud. She's right. I don't think the shot came from the roof.
You say Lely was a likable
I didn't
person?
like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There's 10 minutes they couldn't account for. But where is she supposed to go and...
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Like
No,
pinball much?
not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There's some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling. Never mind the pinball then. There's a secret way from the Whirling Bar to the
Don't
roof.
know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun. Where did you
The
get
gun
it?
store.
What
Trigger
gun
Happy
store?
Jacks.
Doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
Oh, look at that, it's raining again. It's a front loader. Do you have another gun sometimes?
Yeah, evidence.
And drugs for the Union.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Nah. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc?
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns down the knob just a millimeter.
It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
You're threatening us
Based
with it.
on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
We killed the merc if it wasn't
How
you.
should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Osius, you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Klasia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
That worries me. Who's everyone? How do you know
Everyone
this?
in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy to be corrupt!
God, I fucking love the necktie.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Is that a joke? or a
Danger is
threat?
right.
I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Interesting. What else can you
One
tell
of the
me?
guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vidmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minnow. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Friction, lock, set.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
At the bunker next
What
door?
bunker?
Got me to tie
Don't
up
know
like
anything
that?
about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Ooh.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it. problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
Ooh. Huh. No, we ain't gonna win this. 42%? Yeah!
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
Holy shit!
You know.
I did not expect that to work.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
Pulling the gun out of her mouth. Eyes still fixated on you. Then she turns her gaze to the tunnel behind you.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the
Good call.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
You think she didn't do
Her
it?
tent. We should check it out.
That was something. Heck yeah, give me your money. I almost died. Oh, I was so close to dying there. There's no way out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay, right now. I get nervous about situations and have to save. What am I...
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the
The
handwriting.
large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind
Hard
of
to tell
logistics?
exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Oh, there's been a lot of betrayal.
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did you write the day Lily
Nothing
died?
on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about the puta madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
What's my BuzzFeed cop personality? Wait, hang on. What have I got here? All over the place with the cop personality on this. 8 in Superstar. 6 in Sorry. 7 in Boring. 7 in Communist.
Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
This is
Didn't
very
follow
interesting.
through. You should have shot her in the head.
Yeah, nah,
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave. or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. Kim, am I really in love with the Madre agent? Who do you think killed the Merc?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Am I really an alien?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
There were other cops in there at one point, though. This is very interesting.
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard
maybe
the
there's
shot.
a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
The writing in this game is just so out there and funny, and it makes me like physically cringe from like the discomfort of some of the lines, but I'm just in awe of everything that they've done with this game. It's just it's an incredible game. The writing is amazing. So, the options are so unhinged.
One thing is for
Fucking Hardy
certain.
boy.
We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Oh, now what? Okay. Check island for bullet traces. I feel like there's something that we haven't seen, like, gone to yet. Alright, fine. We're gonna go to... Get him away! Out of the way. Oh. Down here. Sorry, Kim. I really love the voice acting. Nope, not up there. I'm lost. Who would have thought? The voice acting in this game is incredible. I managed to get the to do the flying kick against the bouncer at the like the meathead dude at the. This isn't where I want to be. No. Oh, where am I going? I don't like this place. I succeeded in the check to do the flying kick against that union guy, and it brought me great joy. And then I nearly died trying to get into a door. I don't need that. Take this back out. Some of the...
Stop.
What's this?
Just up ahead. Danger.
Danger?
What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Water streams down your pry bar. Or crowbar. Or pry bar. Call it what you will. It doesn't stand a chance against military-grade weaponry.
I will always think back to a Critical Role episode where in one of their, I think it was in the Vox Machina campaign, they spent like a solid hour trying to get through a door that was just a regular door. They just rolled so badly trying to get through it.
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I'm not sure if I'm ready for what lies ahead. I prefer hand-to-hand combat.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Okay, this is a save moment. Ah, that scares me. Okay. I need my gun. Gun in one hand, bag in the other. Nice.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your...
Does it have any bullets in it, though? It didn't have any bullets in it when the lady had it. Have we fixed that? I don't have any bullets.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
You just told me to take it out.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh, okay. So there's a lady and there's another dude.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
It's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Nothing irreversible has happened. That guy hanging from the tree might say otherwise.
Is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest
Fuck
in
was
your
that?
abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we
My
do?
plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
All right. I'm not stressed at all. Okay. He's gonna get upset with me if I said let's walk away. Stop. This is the police. Get in between them. All right. You haven't died yet. Can't do that though.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers awkwardly. Oh, I've been trying to do things just as they fall. I haven't really save scummed, I don't think, for this. I save because it makes me nervous, and my every time I get nervous I save. But then I also realize that I go for large stretches without saving. So I try to be better at, just in case something happens that I lose my... Oh, I can hear my door. No, not my door. Someone else's door. Yeah. Why is that so small? I thought my alerts would be bigger than that. Is my chat widget actually readable? Why is it so small? It's little. Oh, okay. It's not. I might have to look at that later. I got a new chat widget. Okay, that's good. But yeah, this hasn't really been used much, so it's still kind of fine-tuning it a little bit.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
So which one is right? So which one is it? Who's right?
I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
Could be. voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thought. You can only make one last word. I can see you're drunk. Yeah, that's totally helpful. I'm taking you out. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
People are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this.
Oh, the
These
third's over there.
drivers hung
There he
him up
is. Okay.
For everyone to see.
I could not find where the third one was.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
He's completely armored though.
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument.
You ain't getting through that armor of that, like the fully armored one over there.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Didn't know you had a third guy?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Okay. What was that?
Rip you open.
Okay.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. Ceramic doesn't feel like it, doesn't sound like it would be a particularly good armor
What do you
thing.
think
I think
he
of
does?
like cutlery, like plates, dinner sets, or dolls when I think ceramic.
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Hey there! Thank you so much for the raid. For everyone joining us. Thank you. I am Coca Covers or CL. I am a streamer and oh no! Oh. Wow, rated right as an ad break hits. I am so sorry about that. Okay, wait. I will return to that thought in a moment. Count the
About
figures.
50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Oh, that's interesting. Little white ones in there.
These men served in Seminai, the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Rivashore. They're recent.
Huh. Okay. Ads. What a timing for ads. Thank you for the raid, Lily. For those joining us from the raid, I am CL, or Coco Covers. I am a streamer, obviously, and also an indie game developer. I own and run Cats and Leopard Studios, where I make visual novels. Disco it's interesting. The dialogue is amazing and also makes me sweat a bit. We've been going for about almost 4 hours today. I don't get to stream very often because of life, but we've gotten to a huge point at the moment. I really can't even describe what this game is. It's just it is. Hey, thank you. I'm a killer too. This is the skin of a killer, Bella. Feels almost exclusively.
That's right. Plenty of kicks here in Revachol, too.
T, let's fucking do it.
Easy. Easy now.
I mean, even if they didn't kill him, they still string him.
Yeah? Who did that?
See you. Thank you. Wait, I just need a little time to figure it out. Someone not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. Changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right?
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
I went back and hanged him. He said it loud in a public place. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
God, there isn't even one of them. I don't think... Ooh. I can't see how this can end well, no matter what. Oh. Someone's gonna die here. The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
Oh!
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Stand there quietly, hope nothing bad happens. Oh. God, they're all red checks. Okay, figured the armor out, but think of an argument. Yeah, where is she? I still think that she's got something to do with it. Like, she's shady as fuck to me. Hardy boys aren't gonna really like putting her. Do I have any skill points? I do. What do I have in? What do I need? Rhetoric or suggestion? Well, you're full. Can we do a suggestion? Let's level up that.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Corti, Cortiner, Major Raoul Cortiner, friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Ooh, this is an interesting... Oh, I don't know what to do. He was a talker. Had blue eyes.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kip-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Lely knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here.
Easy, Bill. God.
Fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
You will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there. Shitting his pants. And you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing, but it got him off center. All right, here we go.
Oh my
This
goodness.
is an illegal tribunal. Crano would never sanction this.
I've
Who's the
succeeded in
commanding
several that I
officer?
did not expect to succeed in today, and now I think everyone's gonna be horrible. Can only go downhill.
Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Just to be clear, you're officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel. Whew. Does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? Gulp and say nothing. Oh, okay. I feel like this one's just gonna piss him off, but
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
what the hell are you doing?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
I love fucking with that dude.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Yes. So what? Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Jeez. But what are my windows?
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Okay.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Okay. Okay. 83%. Do we think we can do it? I'm gonna fucking try. Okay. I don't like it. Oh, I can't look. I can't look. Bruh.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His
Oh my
lips,
goodness.
moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Everyone else is fucking disappeared. Okay. Where is Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Oh, this other bitch has got us as well.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring out, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Yeah, but this other bitch, she just...
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Okay. Well, he didn't make it out
God.
then.
Watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Very low. Can you imagine if we got that? 3%. Woo!
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Shot in the pelvis.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark, a distant blur as you recede into it. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Oh, is Kim trying to protect us?
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your little body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there. It's
God.
all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
How do you... Titus said to protect the cop, though. That's nice of him.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. It's so dark, I can't see anything. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me. You hear me? Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now? No. Let me back in the fight.
There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There's something about the limbic system voice acting that makes me think of Charlie the Unicorn. Come to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Charlie.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Man, this would be such a crazy job to record and edit. But like, man. Ooh,
You
that
see
gave
the
me
lieutenant's
chills.
familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Ooh. The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room, with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Oh no. Ouch. The best jacket, Kim. You took it off. Oh, I know, right? Like, I can't imagine having to actually direct this. Like, how do you explain what you want? What happened?
You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Yes. A blood-stained killer.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Thought you only smoked one a
This is
day.
the one.
And they're all dead? All three of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
We need casualties on the Union side.
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
And
All.
that's an absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
Oh. That says 6.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room. It's
Mr.
clean.
Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Piss jacket. You took it
Yes.
off.
The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun. It's
It
engraved on
served
it.
you well.
Is it war
The gates
today?
of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
How bad am I
Pretty
hurt?
bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I look?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
What does that mean?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Is anyone from my station been to see me?
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that
I called your
strange?
station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm completely sober.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Okay.
No, they would be here if they were truly worried.
If they're so worried about me, where are they? Better not agitate yourself further, it already hurts.
Sorry.
Not my station, then. Who treated
I
me?
did.
Thank
No
you.
need.
Okay.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do. You don't know? But I
You
don't know
can't
either.
talk to Everhart. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is
Yes,
gone?
she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Jetta thinking. Who killed the
I
hangman?
don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers. What about the hole in the... ouch, wall? Someone was checking her out. Goddamn footprints! There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance. She's definitely shady. I feel like she's got something to do with it. There are all these old bunkers and weapons caches. The Revolutionary Era. You know what I think about solving crimes?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Footprints?
Yes. God cursed the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable. We should go upstairs. Rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
What?
They were on the roof.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
Okay.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking
No need
useless.
to be melodramatic.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is
It
hard.
really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Where do you want to limp
The
to?
lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
We should check Claudia's room upstairs.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Oh, we can walk through. Joining rooms. Medical supplies. You look at that.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a
It
little
would
longer.
have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Let's go.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror, the expression fixed to your clean-shaven face.
I don't think we need the gun right now, but I will use those.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your...
Newly replaced glass. Okay, so I think this is a fairly good point to stop for today. Oh, my stream says unstable again. I need to figure out what's actually going there. Average stream bitrate too high. Okay, maybe I need to try and figure out different settings. I don't really know what to do about it. Most of the time it's excellent, and then all of a sudden it'll be unstable. So I think I'll leave us here for today. It's been almost 4.5 hours. It is 2:30 in the afternoon for me now. So I am going to go and eat because I am starving. Thank you so much for joining me today. Hopefully it won't be so long before my next stream. We have been doing, there's like three games that I have in progress at the moment on the stream, which is Disco. I have been playing Danganronpa, but I think I'll probably just record that for like YouTube, not as a stream. And Cyberpunk. I started that for my birthday stream, but I haven't got back to it yet because I have been sick, and it is first person and it makes me quite nauseous. So it'll probably be between, you know, finishing off Disco and doing more in Cyberpunk, but we'll see. Hopefully I'm gonna try and get to, like, you know, at least one a week, but we'll see how I go. There is a lot to do and only so many hours in the day, but thank you so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the stream, the game. I'm very close to the end. Okay, cool. I have no idea how long this game goes. But yeah, thank you for joining me, and I hope to see you in the next one.